And they're racing. She Believes stumbled rather badly shortly after the start, but recovered nicely. Roots Tootin' puts the nose in front. Roots Tootin' and She Believes 3 and 4 speedy. And now She Believes is trying to run away from Roots Tootin'. After that, Cowboy Killer 3 lengths back in third. Being pushed on is Cowboy Killer, pushed on by Bridgie, but advancing. And that's Cowboy Killer going up to second. The one wide is Allison Road, making it a line of 4 with about 3 furlongs to go. Risen Powers in last, and She Believes is in first. She Believes from Cowboy Killer, who's 11 to 1, 2.5 lengths back to Allison Road to the outside of Roots Tootin'. Risen Power now 9 lengths behind She Believes, and She Believes at 3 to 5 is fully extended. Cowboy Killer is all over her. Outside of that, Allison Road inside Roots Tootin'. She Believes completely on the grind as a heavy favorite. Cowboy Killer has taken the lead. Cowboy Killer with the white blinkers at 11 to 1 as the longest shot on the board starts 4th of July with fireworks. And they're racing. Go KJ Go was off in last. Minnesota Rose at 7 to 1 was off in first. Charging Darling joins that one to the outside, and Go KJ Go finds her feet to be about 2.5, 3 lengths from the front to the outside of Maria Rosa de la Cerda. And the quartet corners and does so stylishly. The pace is rather slow, and Charging Darling runs away by nearly 2. Minnesota Rose is next to the inside of the favored Go KJ Go, and they're about 5 lengths clear from Maria Rosa de la Cerda as they head up the barn side. All 4 are now separated by 8 chasing the 5, and they have 5 to go. It is Charging Darling in the queue, leading it by 1. Go KJ Go, not asked for a run with 3.5 to go, creeping into that leading margin. Minnesota Rose 2 lengths from the front, off the heels of the speed, and about 5 clear from Maria Rosa de la Cerda. Go KJ Go makes a big move on Charging Darling, and Charging Darling punches back on the inside, and said duo is 5 clear from Maria Rosa de la Cerda, who's running on. It is Go KJ Go locked in battle with Charging Darling as they head down the turf course. Go KJ Go slowly edging clear. Maria Rosa de la Cerda closing to the outside with Minnesota Rose. Go KJ Go. Go to the winner's circle. KJ Go now. They're racing. Thirsty Vision, the favorite, came out nicely, but so did Facenda. And the autumn wind blows away by 1.5 lengths. Lemon's Sun takes up the running to the outside of Thirsty Vision. Then it's Rowan August to the inside of Aeromax, and they're being tugged along by Facenda. And it's Facenda by 2 up the barn side. Thirsty Vision, a narrow second, and to the inside of Lemon Sun. Aeromax is 4th, 5 out of it. To the outside of Rowan August, and the 5 have 4 to go as they head to the far turn, and they're chasing Jockey Luis Fuentes and Facenda. Thirsty Vision flashes out of the crowd and is on the move, attacking Facenda to the outside. After that, we have Aeromax, who's making a wide move, a sweeping move, but a fast move to the outside of Lemon Sun. And Rowan August is 6 lengths in last. Round about the quarter pole, Thirsty Vision, the 1-5 favorite, attacks Facenda. And Thirsty Vision runs by Facenda, who fights back. After that is Aeromax to the outside of Lemon Sun. Thirsty Vision not running away from Facenda, does lead it by 1. Outside of that is Aeromax into the final 75. Indeed, it is Thirsty Vision who has knocked them round and upside down and laughed because he's conquered and won. And the race aim. Indy Freedom, looking to win 2 in a row, pops out of the gate and immediately grabs the lead. Angel's Magic takes up the running in second. It's 5-3-1-2-4 with 1 lap to go. Giano is the gray who's in third at 2.5 to 1, about 4 lengths behind Indy Freedom. Then we come back to Stradivarian, and Stradivarian corners 7 lengths from the speed. The one in last is Pinky Ring Bling. They race in single file order around the turn. It's Indy Freedom leading it, but now a headstrong Angel's Magic wants to join. And it's Indy Freedom to the inside of Angel's Magic, and they're 2.5 clear from Giano. Giano's about to be joined by Stradivarian to the inside, and those 4 are covered by 3, and the trailer is Pinky Ring Bling as they approach the far turn. Indy Freedom trying to win 2 in a row. Angel's Magic trying to win for a second time this spring summer at CBY. Stradivarian right behind them. Now Indy Freedom cuts, runs away by 2 on Angel's Magic. It is Indy Freedom fully extended to go down to the wire. Hopefully a wire-to-wire winner for the supporters. Outside of that, we have Giano. Stradivarian's making a good move to the inside. Pinky Ring Bling is running on Indy Freedom. Indy Freedom leads it, but that lead is tenuous. Stradivarian attacks Indy Freedom into the final 125. Giano behind them. It is Stradivarian from a tired Indy Freedom, and Stradivarian wins. Put a Q around race 4. And they're racing. Slow start for Pacific Standard. Pacific Standard at 2 to 1, missed it by 3. Arrogancy didn't miss it and flashes good speed with Minnesotan Sir Sterling are right alongside. JJ's Joker is next to the outside of the bookending Happy Dancer. A recovering Pacific Standard, second last, 5 out of it. And Dancing Porky is at the rear. Into the far turn they go, chasing Arrogancy at 9 to 2. Arrogancy an inch. Sir Sterling 8 to 5 favorite, making a move. Likewise for Pacific Standard at one point last, now up to third and attempting to challenge the speed. JJ's Joker behind them, needing to give more. Dancing Porky is making a wide move, circumnavigating into action, and Happy Dancer can see them all, and up goes Pacific Standard. Pacific Standard puts those gold blinkers in front, but is on the grind. Arrogancy fighting back nicely. Dancing Porky looks to run by all of them. Here comes Porky, and Dancing Porky refuses to do the moonwalk and wins at 7 to 1. Racing. Big Pop out fast on the outside. Big Pop with big speed. Big Pop in search of the lead with Birdie Be Gone. The gray Birdie Be Gone spreads the wings and flies up to the lead. Right behind them, September Magic. Then it's Call 'Em All surging up to the inside. And Miss Mikos is in a very tight spot in fifth. Just had to check a bit and is about 5 out of it. Northern Angel would have to win it from last. Big Pop re-engages with Birdie Be Gone and reclaims the lead. Birdie Be Gone fights back to the inside. Call 'Em All swings to the outside for the stretch run. Then it's September Magic and Miss Mikos. It is Birdie Be Gone, Big Pop outside, Call 'Em All. Even wider out, September Magic. Big Pop trying to win 4 in a row. Birdie Be Gone fights back gamely. Call 'Em All surging to the outside. Call 'Em All. Yes! And they're racing in the lucky last on 4th of July. Flying Martini flies off to the lead. The Man, the Myth is in second. More Money Mo is headstrong and rallies up to the outside of the Man, the Myth. Then we come to My Rembrandt trying to win 2 in a row, 4 out of it. And to the outside of Latin Force. Outlaw runs behind them. And Copper Jacket would have to win 2 in a row from 12 lengths out of it. Around the turn they go. And they're chasing the favored Flying Martini, heavily favored at 3 to 5. Flying Martini trying to leave them punch drunk on the 4th of July. More Money Mo in second, but here come a couple of challengers. My Rembrandt and Outlaw Run. They make big moves in the middle of the race, and Flying Martini is forced to speed up. And now Flying Martini and Outlaw Run go 1-2. My Rembrandt is now 3 lengths back in third. After that, More Money Mo, about 5 out of it, 1.5, 2 clear from the Man, the Myth. Latin Force is running on 7 lengths out of it, and still nothing from Copper Jacket. They approach the top of the stretch. Flying Martini is beginning to laugh at those mid-race challenges. Flying Martini flies away by 3, make it 4. Outlaw Run is in second. After that, Latin Force still fast on the outside, and to the outside of More Money Mo. Flying Martini. Latin Force is absolutely churning home, but it's way too late. Flying Martini, intoxicatingly good.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able and remove your caps as Mr. Paul Quinn leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets rain proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track today is listed at good. And we are off the turf course today, off the turf on Sunday at Canterbury. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on this afternoon's 7-race card. Track has been upgraded to fast as we speak. So the main track now listed at fast for your handicapping endeavors. Now let's get to the bevy of changes. Race 1, off the turf, 5 furlongs on the main track. Scratch the 1, Just Keep Looking, and the 4, Wishmaster. No show, no try, no super. Race 2 offers no changes. Race 2, all good, no changes. Race 3 starts our 10% takeout, 50-cent pick 5. Off the turf in race 3, a distance now at 1 mile. Scratch the main track only horse, Paul Allen, and scratch the 4, Airmail Flyer. 1 and 4 are scratched in the third. Off the turf, no show, no try, no super. Race 4 starts the late pick 4. Final 4 races of the day starts in race 4. Scratch the 1, Lady K Westfall. Scratch the 2, Ask the Monarch. And scratch the 4, Severe Clear. With those scratches, we have a match race. No place, no show, no exacta, no try, no super. Pick 4 and win betting available in race 4. Race 5 is a 1-mile race now on the main track. 1 mile main track. Take out the 1, the MTO, Scottish Storm. Race 5, take out the 1. It's a 1-mile race on the main. Race 6 starts Dr. Dan's late daily double, and there are no changes. As per usual on Pepsi Family Day, after race 7, the kids get to race a 50-yard dash on the track. For the horses, race 7 is off the turf. 5 furlongs on the main track in race 7. Kids race on the track right after with the voice of the Vikings, Paul Allen, taking you through all the excitement. Rider change being announced for the first time here, fans. In race 7, a rider change on the 1. Make the jockey Kelsey Haar. Kelsey Haar picks up the mount on Max Vegas, number 1, in race 7. The birthday girl, Angela Herman, and myself, Kevin Gorg, will be in the paddock in about 5 minutes to handicap all of it for you. It's Today at the Race is sponsored by Touchdown Tile. Up next, into the Dark Star TV studio, everything important going on at Canterbury Park with Mr. Paul Allen and Mr. Jeff Madej.
Well, thanks a lot, Kevin, and here we are in the First Bet studio. I'm Jeff. This is Paul Allen.
I am Paul Allen.
Paul Allen. Main track is now fast.
Wait, does that mean I scratched today and not call the races?
You could.
Okay.
You could, but
Someone like that.
It sounded like it, yeah. I was hoping you wouldn't just head for home after that scratch. Now, we've got 7 races today. We're off the turf. We'll make our way through it. There's some interesting betting opportunities, but let's talk about the coming week first. Thursday, 2 buck night. What's your thoughts about that? You know, we used to have buck night years and years ago.
Yeah.
Well, the economy is such that it's now 2 buck night.
Right.
But I think it's starting to catch on. We're starting to get some crowds.
Yes.
It's a lot of fun. I mean, $2 admission, $2 beers, $2 hot dogs. And really good racing, and it all starts at 5.
Yeah, it's starting to remind me to a certain extent of what Buck Night was like, in that the average age of the Canterbury Park patron, I got no idea what it is, but it dramatically lowers on Thursdays. And they might not, it's let's just be fair here. I mean, on a Thursday with road construction and jobs and things like that, a 5 o'clock post time, it's tough for some people to get here right for the first race. So starting, I'd say 5:45, 6:15, you start to see the kids, you start to see the 20-year-olds roll in and take advantage of the $2 Budweisers, the $2 hot dogs, the $2 Pepsis, and brings a nice energy to the facility.
Absolutely. It's a mix of quarter horse racing and thoroughbred racing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Saturdays, we added this year something called Scratch Off Saturday, where the first 1,000 fans through the gate get a little scratch off ticket. Everyone's a winner, win all sorts of prizes, food, beverage, wagers, lottery tickets. Pretty cool. And they actually are. I've gone out there when the gates open at 4, and people are lined up waiting for those scratch-off tickets.
Yeah, because it's, and to a certain extent, that's what we are all about here at a racetrack, taking a little to make a lot. Now, from a handicapping endeavor standpoint, most days you can make money with your mind. You learn to handicap the past performances and formulate opinions, try to find the right favorites to beat, like what Kevin did yesterday with Call 'em All. I mean, he identified a race that had a bigger field. It was on the turf, so therefore more unpredictability, as the past performances would show through the first nearly half of the year. And he gave it out to the public and bet on it at 9-1. Now, with scratch-offs and like pull tabs and stuff, I mean, people enjoy that, but it gives them the opportunity with the scratch-off tickets to scratch something and like, oh, wow, am I going to get $500? Am I going to get $1,000 or something like that? So it just another way to make a day magical with taking a little. In this case, it'd be free and hopefully getting a lot.
Absolutely. A week from today, it becomes a real zoo. We
Here they come.
Extreme race day.
Mm-hmm.
Camels, ostriches,
Oh, my.
and zebras. It's quite a day. And you'll be calling all of them? I don't know. It's fun. You did a great job calling the wiener dogs yesterday.
Oh, geez, thanks.
Love that. And they like these extreme day races as well.
Yeah, it's I love it. The crowd's big. The animals are unique. We've had the same group bringing the ostriches and the camels and the zebras, I mean, since we started, right? So for, basically close to multiple decades. And those guys are really, really good determining the temperament of their animals, because there have been times calling these exotic animals from the winter circle. These ostriches walk into the winter circle, and I'm like, they're big, fat, black eyeball with my one eyebrow and my 3 chins, and it's like a standoff. Is my eye stranger looking than your eyebrows and your chins? And we have this little mental standoff, and to see an ostrich up close, it's amazing. I mean, what an amazing looking bird it is. So kids seem to love it. Hopefully it's not too hot. Let's have a good time.
Absolutely. And after that extreme day, we take a little bit of break. We have a rodeo in between, a week break from racing. We come back on the 22nd. But let's get down to today, because it's Pepsi Family Day like it is every Sunday. There are pony rides. There are face painters. There's also the Junior Jockey Fan Club where kids can sign up.
I've never heard it described that way. They're face painters. Generally, it's, hey, Pepsi Family Day with free pony rides, face painting. Kids run after the final race on the track, 2 races, one for those 8 and older, the other for those 7 and younger. Thank you, Quick Trip. So to be a designated face painter, I just wonder if there is a Pablo Picasso of face painters. I would imagine there probably is somewhere as creative as they can get.
Well, I see now. If you say face painting, that means it feels like you're painting your own face,
right? Get a Sherwin-Williams can, just throw it on somebody and call it a day.
So yeah, face painters, face painting, whichever. But you can sign up downstairs, pay $5, and they'll paint your face, and it's pretty cool. Now, professional athletes, jockeys. You get a chance to meet one today.
This is cool.
Roman, after race 3, will be out on the apron right next to the winner's circle, signing autographs, taking photos. It's been a great hit with the kids. Get a chance to come down there. You see families. These jockeys take as long as it takes, right, to sign these autographs, meet and greet people, have conversations. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, this is the first year that we've done this, and whether it's Betty Jo Williams, Kelsey Haar, Luis Fuentes, or Fausto da Silva, whomever, the fans really embrace this, and I'm glad they do, because the task charged for the riders, they sit on top of the horses and people bet on them and watch them go around the track. And really until something goes amiss, like the other day at Saratoga, there was something bad, and you see them topple, do you really realize how treacherous this game can be? And you're talking about 115, 120 pound individuals, incredibly strong, guiding 1,300 pound animals on ankles that are tiny, going about 30 miles per hour in congestion. So I've always found it fascinating, whether it's the children or the parents who are inquisitive. Be inquisitive with these riders. Like, where did you start? What got you into it? How scary can it be sometimes? Even though they don't really think that way when they come out to the track. But when you're coming through on the inside and you think you see a little gap, but then the horse doesn't drift and you have to snatch up going 30 miles per hour on an animal. I mean, that's fantastic that they're able to do that, and they're fearless, and they're really unique. I've gotten to know a lot of them over the years. Wonderful, wonderful individuals. It can be a tough life, keeping the weight and everything. So I got a lot of respect for our riders. Go say hello to Constantino Roman.
Big week for Jose Silva Jr. You can see our trainer.
He's on fire.
He's at 7 for his last 11 starters. Cut the gap here. And Mac Robertson's still our leader, and he's a Hall of Famer. He's won like 13 training titles, but Jose Silva making a charge.
Yeah, he at one point, what did you tell me yesterday? He had won with 6 consecutive starters. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then took an L yesterday, so that streak stopped. So, it's 6 for 7. It's when Jeff and I talk a lot during the course of the year, outside of Canterbury. So I'll start coming up here a little bit in, say, March or April, kind of reconvene and stuff like that, and we start talking about like what barns are going to be here. And when I heard Jose Silva Jr. was going to be here, much to the chagrin of some, because he wins a lot of races, but I'm like, that's cool. He brings a lot of horses. You can count on him. And granted, the majority of them are favored, but we're in the beating favorites business. So then everybody go out there and beat him. I'm just really grateful that Jose brought as many as he did, specifically in a horse racing climate like now nationally or here at Canterbury. So he's on fire. Keep that in mind.
Absolutely. Jockey standings, Manny Americano, he leads the way. Constantino Roman, no one's hotter. And Eddie G had a little bit of a slump.
Yeah.
Won the nightcap last night. I got him winning a couple races today. Be sure to look at our leading riders. Now, $40 feeders on ExpressBet. You can play the contest. Just go to your app, check it out, get a chance to win like the Oracle did yesterday. He won a $500 entry.
Jeez, he won that?
He won.
Nice job, Brucey.
On into the 19th. Check that out on your phone. If you need free past performances, what our experts use, go to brisnet.com. You can download them each and every race day for free. We've got a pick 5 with a 10% takeout. No better bet in horse racing. Lowest in the universe.
Yeah, for sure. And Kevin and I and Angela and I, we explain that quite frequently to the crowd here with, doing the pre-race show as I have the last 2 days. And we've had really big crowds. July 3rd was massive. When we say 10% takeout's not new to Canterbury or racetracks. That's how you pay a lot of operational costs. But the track can make the decision as to what it wants its takeout to be, and also can be deceptive about it, where a majority of fans who come aren't going to look into the takeout. Oh, geez, the pick 5 takeout is what, 26%? Well, we made the organizational decision to make it 10, to hopefully get more people outstate to bet it, and it mostly, specifically when the field size is good. It's been terrific. So really proud to work for a racetrack that thinks about the better first.
Looks like you're giving the people a winning bet here.
Yeah, this is tough. This is like Mark Bulger, Kurt Warner back in the St. Louis Rams days, and I'm the Mark Bulger, and here's what I mean. Kevin Gorg, the Kurt Warner, he was in this spot yesterday, and his bet of the day was a horse named Call 'em All. Well, he picked it 9-1 it wins, but his bet of the day he gave out a 5-horse trifecta, and it paid 100-1 on the money. So well done, KG. Now I'm gonna try to Wally Pip this thing. I don't know if I could do it. It's the first pick 4. We're gonna single Martini, man. Flying Martini won the last race yesterday. Martini Man to start today. Hey, I'm such a big luck karma guy, which actually I'm not, but I do think this horse is live, so I'm going to single it. Then after scratches, we're going to go all. And in race number 2, we're going to root for the Westerman's team. In race number 3, we're going to root for Kelsey and Patrick. Why? Longest shots in the race, probably. Then we're going to single in race number 5. It's a 2-horse race. Probably should use 2. Don't want to double the ticket. $10 ticket, as you can see there. I'm going to play it 3 times. And hopefully we can do something with that. But it ain't going to be like KG's try yesterday. I can tell you that right now.
We call them the Steam Team. Paul Allen, along with Angela Herman and Kevin Gorg. What you're going to want to do is make your way to the paddock right now, adjacent to the paddock. We call it the Hot Tub Show. It's today at the races with the birthday girl, Angela Herman, and Kevin Gorg coming up next.
Oh, yeah. Sir Leonard Dykert with the happy birthday for Miss Angela Herman.
Oh, thank you.
40 today,
Thanks,
Ange.
you guys.
Very exciting. Welcome to Today at the Races,
Thank
sponsored
you.
by Touchdown Tiles, a birthday edition of the event. First of all, I'm approaching 60. This February is the milestone for me. It's depressing at that number.
No.
How does 40 hit you? Because to me, 40 is so far back in the rearview mirror.
I knew it was coming, so I just try to always keep the better ones ahead of me, pack as much as I can into my 20s and 30s, and I certainly think I did that, at least as far as here goes. I don't think I would trade circumstances with just about anybody. I'm very happy that I'm here today, very happy that I can celebrate with everybody here. I really don't think that there's many places I would rather be, so that's how I feel about 40, and it's all good for me.
I'm with you on that. My birthday's in February. I'm always working a wild game on my birthday, and I love it because I look around and I think, where else would I rather be? Like when you have jobs that you look forward to going to and it's part of your love and your passion And the way you love horse racing, I think it comes out every day when we get the chance to listen to you. So it is truly where you would want to be, right? Like if you were not working today, if you had an off day and it was your birthday, you'd probably be here or at a racetrack that was running. So
Yeah,
we might as
that's
well
true.
put you to use and pick some winners and maybe make a little extra money with those vouchers on your birthday. What do you do with a card like this? I know people are going to want to talk about the match race. We have a 2-horse field today, and that's not anything we celebrate. We got almost 2 inches of rain last night, so really there's nothing we could have done. The turf is super wet. We want to have turf racing next week because we've got big fields, final week before the break. But how do you attack a card when they're off the turf?
Well, the first thing that you do look at is those off the turf races and see who's in and who's out, because not only does pace make the race, but their preference for surface is going to make a difference. And you do have some of the horses later in the card that are a little more versatile than some of the average turf horses that we might see that might really downgrade when they come off the grass and go to a fast main track. It's good to start with, but I would anticipate with the sun it will be fast sooner or later. But I think that that's where I begin my handicapping, especially with the late pick 5. That is one of the best bets that we offer at the track. Rare for me. I had a $72 ticket originally put together. I know it. Usually I try to, parse that down a little bit. But I still have a $36 ticket in the back half of this card because of those races that came off the grass. They were full races. And you do get some horses coming in from different parts. One of them, which I really like on the change to dirt. But I love when they start to come together halfway through the season. And we've seen some Canterbury form now. It's not just guessing on where they're coming from and how they're going to ship in. Now we know where some of these horses are shaping up, stacking up in their class rank, and we can handicap accordingly. But throw off the turf in there. I really liked that horse today on the grass. But now that we do move things over to the main track, throw that element into it and re-handicap that pick 5. And your strongest opinions that you originally had, press them, because some of the other races, your opinions might have been robbed from you by scratches. So we'll see what we come up with.
Yeah, and the anchor race, the middle leg of that pick 5 is race 5 here at Canterbury today. And even though we're 1 mile on the main track for race 5, there's only one scratch. There's still 8 horses in there. It's kind of the key race to hitting the pick 5 because there's, I think, some real price potential. Let's handicap together, Ange. We'll start in race 1. We're 5 furlongs on the main track. We take out the 1. We take out the 4. So we've got 4 to choose from. Where did your pen land?
Well, if it's not the 5 Martini Man, I think you pretty much sweep all of them into it, don't you? Because he stands out on paper with the race that he ran last time on the turf. He did get run down. He got run down by Go the Distance, but he was odds on that day. You're going to get the same scenario today. So treat it sort of the same way. Either single him or, if you want to move on to a different race, I get it. But Martini Man sticks out as not only the speed, but the fit at this class. You do have the outside horse that just broke his maiden, Ben's Lake Echo. That one got a little close at the end, but I think that he makes a lot of sense on the surface switch. And the 2 to the inside should be a part of the pace, too. So who can pass horses a little bit? That is the outside runner.
Bye, Mouse. Yeah, I'm with you, Ange. I think the class is the 5 Martini Man. We really don't know much about his dirt form. His one start, I'm not going to hold against him. He didn't get near the lead that day, didn't break sharp, was chasing some really nice horses like Dr. Perry, who we've seen run here. So, yeah, the 5 to me, if you want to go a different direction, then you use them all because I think the other 3 are all pretty similar. And any of the 3 can win. And I'm going to tell you right now, as I watch race number 1, I'm going to keep a keen eye on number 2, Hat Trick Jack, because that's Olivia Bethke. And we've watched this baby girl grow up on the backside, here in the on the front side, helping out her dad, Troy, with his horses. And she's a super kid. Love to see her win a race. And I think if the 5 doesn't get it done, any of the other 3 can win.
I'm with you. That one is a pretty wide open way to start things if you don't think that Martini Man is a single. So now on to race number 2.
Maiden special weight race 2, 6 furlongs, the bill of fare. The morning line favorite is the 7 to 5 shot Chances Are. That's where I ended up. How about you?
Oh, I know. Me too. And last time Calatua did shift in a bit and stopped his momentum. Chances Are was getting a little bit tired, but when he got shifted into, that was the end of his day. So he did get moved up to second, and Calatua backed that up with a very impressive win on the dirt. But he faces some horses who don't have much experience to his outside, with the exception of more Tiger Paw, and probably don't have his brand of speed. You can guess that one of the first-timers or second-timers is going to show that kind of pace, but up to this point, they haven't. So putting a horse like that on the front end on this kind of track and doing so against state breds, now that he gets out of that open company, it all makes a lot of sense at a short price. So Chances Are in 1, 3, and 4 for me.
Yeah, the X Factor's the 2, Tango's Mischief, who's got some really snappy gate drills for Troy Bethke, whose barn has done really well here in the first month and change. Raquelme's one for this barn. To me, if the 2 isn't something extraordinarily fast out of the gate, which the workouts are saying he might be, then the 1 could be in for a little pace battle, and then more Tiger Paw could reap the benefits. But I do think it's going to be chances are who gets loose. I go 1, 2, 3 in race number 2. Race 3, 1 mile on the main track. We're fast now. We were originally good. Now we are fast. Another 4-horse field. Who do you like?
This is one of those off the turf races where you had to reevaluate, because moving over to the main track, I think, helps I'll Make Bank and maybe even Rhino de Grace a little bit more than it helps their competition. So do you still give them a chance on the front end, or just how do you change it around? Because I thought the 2, what's your objective, was going to be a single for me on the turf. Move it over to the grass. I don't think so. So the only one that I thought really has shown a distaste for the dirt recently is the 5, Rambling Gambling Man. Anybody else in here does make some sense, just because what's your objective is not as good up to this point on the dirt as he is on the turf, whereas I'll Make Bank just fine on either surface. So I did take it 2, 6, and 3. All 3 of them are going to be in my pick 5.
Yeah, I took the 3. I just didn't see a lot of speed in the race. And maybe what's your objective is faster. If he needs to be, an Americano is such a smart rider that I could see the 2 being a little bit closer to the pace. But really on paper, with the blinkers on, out of the sprint, I just think the 3 is absolutely loose. 2's the horse to beat. I go 3, 2, and 5. You can put the 5 or 6 in third. I think it's a 2-horse race, and it comes down to when Manny Americano makes the move, because he's got the class horse. But I do think the 3 is loose.
I would agree with that. It'll be just how far he can carry it, because he has carried a lot of fields a good part of the way. It's just that stretch run that will really make the difference with I'll Make Bank and what's your objective. But the move to dirt definitely favors the former.
Fans, it's been almost 40 years since Julie Crone and Willie Shoemaker had the battle of the sexes here at the old Downs days. It was electric. I was here. I was a railbird. I was cheering, actually for Julie Crone that day. That was where my money went. We have our first match race in nearly 40 years. It's race 4. With the scratches, we're left with 2 horses. 3, Miracle Ball. 5, Bella Mendy. I think they look incredibly evenly matched on paper. It's a match race, Ange. Who do you like?
It is. If you're a numbers person, if you're a style person, if you're a class person, they line up very well. Miracle Ball and Bella Mendy weren't that far apart last time, and they both want to be on the front end. I mean, we've seen match races. There's very famous match races in history, and sometimes it can be a rider's race, but really, these 2 are very capable riders, and they both have horses with speed, so it's just going to be who's feeling it today, who gets out of the gate best, and, I mean, may the best filly win, but they're so close. I end up with 3-5. I took Miracle Ball. She surprised me a little bit last time. I really liked Long Gone Sally last time in the aforementioned race, and she beat her on the square. She got very game and dug in on the inside. Unless Bella Mendy gets some kind of big lead on Miracle Ball, I wouldn't expect a much different finish between these 2. But if we had a match race, I'm just kind of curious, 100-yard dash, match race, you and me, who wins?
I'm almost 60 years old, and I'm twice your size. I think you'd win by 50 yards.
Okay.
Unless
Oh.
at the finish line there was some of those steak and eggs from Chip's Bar and Grill down in the Card Club. Then you might be in trouble, because I took care of that today quicker than some of these quarter horse races go through. I've got your horse second, so I respect your pick here a lot. I've got your horse right there in that second spot, but I'm gonna shade your 3 and tell you that I think the outside post is an advantage in a match race.
Yep.
Maybe I'm crazy, but in a sprint where both horses have natural speed, I want a horse that can do that team drill thing where I've got Americano sitting out there poised to pounce. I think the 3 might be a better horse in a full field race. In fact, I would have gone with the 3 if there were no scratches, but with the scratches, match race style, I'm going to try the 5. I'm going to go 53 in honor of one of my favorite Broncos, Randy Gratishar. I'll be a little before your time.
A little before my time, but I wouldn't be mad if either filly wins.
All right.
Both owned by great people, so let's just have a good race, and a very rare one at that in the 4th.
All right, best race of the day to bet on, most important race of the day in the pick 5 sequence. Ironically, we scratched the 1, who's a main track only, but we get 8 horses. So we get 2 through 9, and there were literally 18 different directions I could have gone in this race. Ironically for me, I stay with the exact same horse I had if we were on turf. I've got a versatile horse. Who do you like here?
Well, is this the power play?
It is the power play.
Okay. Well, we'll wait for the unveiling of that for just a second. My opinion changed a bit in here when it did come off the turf, because I really liked the 3 Spike the Punch when he was previously entered in here. I like him again today. He's got a very powerful stride, and he used it to break his maiden going shorter. He's going to have to go a mile today, and of course that is the question, but he's a 3-year-old. He's got an encouraging turn of foot. I mean, he did power away from that field again in the stretch at Prairie.
Fast time, too, 109.3. Holy cow.
If somebody's going to go and take this field all the way on the front end, I thought it might be him. I mean, I think that the move to the dirt doesn't bother me. I had Navarre on top, but I just think that I was liking him a lot more going to the turf and maybe pulling an upset from off the pace. Spike the Punch is the horse that I like on the main track on the front end. So I'll take 3, 6, 8, and 5. I do respect Kaidu Declare off that race that he put in on the turf, but the previous race on the dirt would make him a great fit in here. And I threw in Able Seaman and Heavenly Deacon into the mix because I think they'll be coming late. I just don't know if there's going to be quite enough pace that'll be coming back to them. So 3, 6, and 8.
Super fun race. You can legitimately make a case for a lot of these horses. I don't have the 2 horse in my top 3, but do not sleep on How About That, Kurt. They've always been really high on this horse, and I thought his 7 furlong race against Halo Music last time is better watching it back than it looks on paper. I'm going to go with the 6. I'm going to stick with my original thought. I think whether it's KY or Kaidu Declare ran a good enough race last time on the turf. They're back on the dirt where this horse has had some prior success, including a race where this horse broke his maiden down at Oaklawn Park against maiden claimers. Looks like a horse that's going to get a good setup here. With the 2 and 3, I think the pace will be honest. I go 6, 3, and 8. I'm going to go 4 or 5 deep on my pick 5 ticket. I think it's a really, really tough race to pick. And I think if you're going to play a pick 4 or pick 5, you should use as many horses as you feel comfortable with, because I think we can get skinny late. I think you and I are going to agree in the last race there is a single that we both like a lot. So now let's set that up by saying, I don't think I need to go real deep in race 6. How about you?
No, I don't think so. I think that if you can find something you really sink your teeth into, nobody's going to be a huge price in here with the exception of maybe Merlin's sister. So I like some of the speed horses in here. We actually have very different opinions. You, me, and Jeff all came to a different conclusion in here. Would have loved My Woman, but My Woman's had some very tough races. I mean, she's already raced 6 times this year, and even dating back to last December, she's been running hard. I'm going to try a horse that might be a little bit fresher and got to try Mischief on the front end, because she was a little more versatile last time than I thought she ever was. She was a horse that would always go to the lead, and once somebody looked her in the eye, that was the end of her day. But last time, she fell back a bit on the inside. She was chasing the pace, and she managed to come back for 3rd. She was behind Joe Costa, a horse that I think would be a big threat in here. And got to try Mischief, I think, is probably going to go up a little bit from her 2-1 morning line. I would think that some of the others in here will take some money. Now, I want to say Thunderstride, I'm so glad that Angela's Party Girl is in here. She is on my ticket, and I hope that she wins. But I just think she is going to have her hands full up front early, and that's just a little too tough for me to take her. But I'm going to definitely use her in the mix. And if she does win, I will be making my way down to that winner's circle to cheer her on. So I do
Especially on your birthday.
Got to. I know,
Right?
I know. I was debating between these 2 for a while, but I think she might take a bit more money, so I took it 2, 1, and 4.
Yeah, I'm going to use 2 horses on my pick 5. I'm going to use the 2 and the 5. The 2 is my top pick with Angela. We agree here. I think this horse is super versatile, sharp right now, doesn't need the lead, but enough speed if nobody else wants it. To your point, I think Roman can go. The 5 to me is the X factor. This is a horse trained by Kevin Eckleberry. We all remember Rye Eckleberry, who rode here, terrific jockey. Kevin ships in here occasionally. He wins at a high percentage wherever he is. He's an outstanding trainer, and he gets Americano to ride this horse, and she's a 3-year-old who won her first 4 outs. Now, the last 2, she's tried Stakes Company, and she's been overmatched. Now she's back where she belongs. I think she fits, and those are the 2 I'm using. I'm going to go 2, 5, and 4. I'm only using the 2 and the 5, and now we've come to the pick 5 single, race 7, 5 furlongs on the main track. To me, the jockey change on the 1, Kelsey Haar, only intensifies my affection because, as Paul Allen talked about, we caught Kelsey yesterday at 9-1 for the same owner and same trainer.
There you go. And Max Vegas is a very talented horse who just hasn't had a lot of racing to him, but Max Vegas is a horse who's also handled dirt too. Even though he ran very well last time on the grass, his stablemate beat him that day. I don't give him too much of a bad mark for that. That was his first start as a 3-year-old. He was taking on older company, and he gave him a run right down to the line. Now, credit to Go West Go, because I liked him a lot in there. He took a ton of money, but Max Vegas definitely outran the near 10-1 price that he was. Not going to get anywhere near that today. He's in with another stablemate, Pilot's Creed, who pulled the same sort of trick when he was in that maiden with Calatua. When they enter these horses in pairs, it seems like both of them just fit these races like a glove. So, I mean, I'm going to use them both in the mix of this, not in the pick 5, but with an exacta, maybe with these 2, it would make a lot of sense. Max Vegas is a nice horse. Kelsey, close out this birthday with a winner, please.
1, 4, 5 for me. I love the 1. The most talented horse, in my opinion, in the gate, the most versatile horse in the gate. the right connections, I'm all good. Kelsey's going to put that horse in a good spot. She is so courageous down low inside. We saw it in that turf win yesterday. I love the one. I love Max Vegas, my best bet on the card here today. Before we say goodbye and send the fans off into this beautiful Sunday for Pepsi Family Day, you and I both love to visit tracks outside of Canterbury, and I'm going to get the chance to check one off my bucket list in a couple weeks during the rodeo. I'm heading to Monmouth Park for the Haskell. The only other track that I can think of top of the head that's on my bucket list that I have not been to that I need to get to is Oaklawn Park. I'm curious. Maybe your top couple in honor of your birthday. Maybe someone wants to give you a really special birthday gift and send you somewhere during that break. But are there any tracks on your wish list or bucket list that you need to get to that you have not been to yet?
I need to get to Tampa Bay Downs. I absolutely need to check that out. Everybody that has been there has
Awesome.
something wonderful to say
Awesome.
about it. Yes, I have to check that one off my list. And, gosh, I would really like to go. I got to visit Indiana. I got to see our friend Eric.
Yeah,
Holmstrom. I
good
gotta see-
call.
Yeah, all the guys down there, if Aragoni's visiting. We have a lot of friends down at Horseshoe Indy, and I have not had the pleasure to drop by there. But those are a couple that are on my list. Of course, I would love to see Monmouth. I'm sure I'll get the chance to maybe join you there someday.
Absolutely.
But hard to top the Saratoga trip. And Del Mar is still my favorite. It's hard to top it. I love the ocean. I love being at Del Mar in that whole area and that whole scene. Hard to beat it.
For those of us that play the horses, and if you're new to Canterbury, this is for you. If you're a regular, then you know this. This is, for me, one of my favorite months on the calendar in general because Canterbury now, we've got a feel for the meet. The weather's beautiful. We just had the fireworks on the 3rd of July, which is my favorite night of the live racing schedule. But Saratoga and Del Mar always kick off in July. Saratoga's going in a couple weeks. Del Mar gets started. I think it's the 17th or 18th. And to me, if you play the horses, those are two tracks you have to dive into. We've seen unbelievable payoffs at Saratoga. If you had to pick 5 or pick 4 yesterday, it was huge. It feels like that every day. Del Mar's the same. I can't wait to play Del Mar.
Well, they're one of those handicapping challenges where if you only hit 1 or 2 races on the card, you could still find yourself very much ahead for the day. If you hit trifectas, superfectas, even just a pick 3 or pick 4, they're that kind of track where you catch the right day with the full fields, with the right weather. So much fun. And it's a good way to start your day, too. If you're going to join us at night, maybe you want to test some of your handicapping acumen, just pop in there for a little bit. Get out of the heat for a while, try some races, and then come and join us at night when it's cooled down a little bit. It's a fun way to spend your day. I think we've done it many, many
Yes,
times.
we have.
Can recommend it to all.
Don't forget to bet Dylan Davis today in race 8 at Saratoga in honor of Angie's birthday. All of us in the press box. Race 8, number 7 is a press box special. If you're new to Saratoga, just punch the ticket, put $2 on it, and know you'll be celebrating Angela's 40th birthday with all of us as we celebrate a big winner later today in the press box. Thanks for coming. Enjoy Pepsi Family Day. The birthday girl and I will be out in the paddock taking you through race by race. First race happens in a little over 10 minutes. Good luck, everybody.
It is our birthday bugler, Sir Leonard Dykert, who brings them onto the track for the first. No turf racing today, so we're on the main track. And scratch numbers 1 and 4. That main track listing is fast. First race, no show, make that trifecta. No show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering. And they'll be to the gate about 5 minutes from now. Welcome to Family Day at Canterbury Park.
Race time in 5 minutes. Don't get shut out.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Apple Autos, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, Comcast Xfinity, Tri-State Bobcat, Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion Council, and John Deere. Our featured group today is the She's Turning 30 Again Classic. They've reached the gate. It is now post time. Post time for the first at Canterbury Park on Family Day. Back at it Thursday following today for $2 Thursdays. CanterburyPark.com for information. And a week from today, Extreme Day at Canterbury Park. Martini Man, even money favorite, goes in. Ben's Lake Echo, last in line. Here comes Family Day. Oh. And they're racing in the first this Sunday at CBY. State 48 jumps the field. State 48 puts 2 on the field in the early stages. Ben's Lake Echo second. Martini Man, the favorite, to the inside of that one, 2 lengths in arrears. And Hat Trick Jack is 7 lengths last as they approach the top of the stretch off the far turn. They still are chasing State 48 at 2-1. State 48 leads it by 2. Second, Ben's Lake Echo. 1-2 favorite Martini Man. Now conspicuously 7 lengths from the lead and about to be put in last by Hat Trick Jack. 2:50 to go. They're still chasing State 48. State 48 still more than 1. Ben's Lake Echo grinding. Hat Trick Jack back in third. Favorite in last. It is State 48 and Constantino Roman taking them gate to wire. Number 3, State 48 first. 3625. And the first race is official. Exacta paid $7.80. It was 3-6. No scratches in race 2. Fast main track. Post time 22 minutes from now. Thanks to Apple Autos, Comcast Xfinity, and Furniture Mart. Now entering the winner's enclosure, State 48, ridden by Constantino Roman and family. State 48 is owned by Esteban Martinez and Jonathan Coleman Racing, and the winning trainer, Esteban Martinez. Race 2 about 20 minutes from now, takes off about 1:40. Welcome to Canterbury Park. And they're racing in the first this Sunday at CBY. State 48 jumps the field. State 48 puts 2 on the field in the early stages. Ben's Lake Echo second. Martini Man, the favorite, to the inside of that one, 2 lengths in arrears. And Hat Trick Jack is 7 lengths last as they approach the top of the stretch off the far turn. They still are chasing State 48 at 2-1. State 48 leads it by 2. Second, Ben's Lake Echo. 1-2 favorite Martini Man. Now conspicuously 7 lengths from the lead and about to be put in last by Hat Trick Jack. 2:50 to go. They're still chasing State 48. State 48 still more than 1. Ben's Lake Echo grinding. Hat Trick Jack back in third. Favorite in last. It is State 48 and Constantino Roman taking them gate to wire.
All right, welcome out to the paddock on Pepsi Family Day. Kevin Gorg with you to take you through race number 2. First of all, though, I've got Tegan and Landon with me. They are future Cougars at Lakeville South, and it's one of their first trips to Canterbury. They're excited for the face painting, the pony rides, and all the wonder of it all. There's a great playground here, and we love having kids at the racetrack, and they're going to stick around. And Paul Allen, the voice of the Vikings, is going to call a couple of foot races on the track. And because Tegan is almost 7, she'll be in the first heat. The big guy here is almost 9. He'll be in the second heat. If you've got kids like Landon and Tegan, stick around after the final race, race 7. We put the kids on the actual racetrack. They run down the stretch. The voice of the Vikings calls the race. It is truly spectacular. All right, Landon and Tegan, here we go. Let's take a look at the field on paper. We'll start with number 1, Chances Are. My top pick in the race, and Chances Are looks sharp right now. This guy's got lots of speed. These two kiddos are going to be my spotters. They're going to look for horses that maybe get a little washed out, like your announcer right now. It's warm out here. There is no breeze in this paddock. The air is thick. So I encourage you, whether you're watching us across the country on our feed or here at Canterbury, see what the horses look like, because on a day like today, you can't win the race in the paddock, but you absolutely can lose the race in the paddock. If you see horses that are overly rambunctious, that are wet and sweaty and not enjoying the heat, that's a handicapping angle you can use before you go to the window and bet your money. And I've got 2 spotters with me that are going to be, hopefully, horse experts on seeing which horses look good and which horses are not behaving properly. But I'm hoping the one, Chances Are, comes out here and looks good. Eddie Gallardo's the jockey. He won the nightcap last night on a similar horse. Lone speed, if you can get to the front and take it all the way like we saw in race number 1, it's a very dangerous way to win a race, and I think Eddie G can do just that. Now, kids, number 2, like you, is a youngster who has never raced before. Tango's Mischief is number 2's name, and this is the first career race for Tango's Mischief. Troy Bethke, the trainer, is a dear friend of mine and always does such a good job with his racehorses. And his barn early in the meet, kids, the barn's going well. Let's just say that. The barn is going well. Tegan, if you're paying attention, number 2, Tango's Mischief, might be a horse that you'll like because his name starts with a T and your name starts with a T. So it could be a T thing for Tango's Mischief. Fast workouts, hot trainer, good jockey in Raquelme. Lots of positives for number 2, Tango's Mischief. Now, Olivia Bethke is a kid to all of us. She's all grown up now, but she's a kid to all of us that work at the track because we've seen her from the time she was 5 or 6 years old working with Troy's horses, and now she's a jockey, and she's looking for her first win. And in her first ride on a thoroughbred, she lost a photo by about a nose. So Olivia Bethke rides more Tiger Paw. This is the horse she rode last time. If they can duplicate that effort, they're likely going to be right there again. So we'll keep an eye on number 3 with the jockey we're always cheering for, Olivia Bethke. Troy, of course, has the horse. He's got 2 and 3. Number 4 is That Type of a Deal. Constantino Roman gets the call for Joel Burnt. Joel Burnt, one of our very best trainers at the track. This horse puts an equipment change on the list. That is blinkers off. And kids, we're going to take a look and see how these horses are behaving so far as they come out of the enclosure. What I like from all 4 of these combatants are no one's wasting energy. You can see how chill these horses look. What I want to see in their coat is something that looks like a freshly washed car. When you get out of the car wash, how the sun almost reflects off your car like your car is a mirror, that's the sign of a healthy horse. And as I'm looking right now, I really like what I'm seeing from this 4-horse, That Type of Deal. Great looking coat, good muscle, not a lot of sweat, controlled energy. Finally, kids, number 5 is Huey. Westerman trains. Americano, the jockey, is our top jockey at Canterbury. He has been unbelievable since getting here in May. He had momentum. He won the Jocks title out in Arizona at a track called Turf Paradise, and Americano rides number 5, Huey. And on paper, maybe he looks a little overmatched. His one start wasn't anything to write home about, but I'm going to tell you from being in the game of horse racing, from start 1 to start 2 is where you can see the most dramatic improvement in a racehorse. And now we're getting a real good look up close here with Tegan and Landon and how these horses are behaving. Remember, these are maidens. They have never won a race. They're looking for their very first win. And my top pick, Chances Are, is not out here in the parade. They got permission from the race stewards, the officials, to saddle the horse and sneak to the track without having to go through the paddock. And you can see chances are is a little wound up, a little rambunctious, but Eddie G's done a great job of getting this horse kind of settled in. You can see the difference, though, between the other four who are super chill and kind of laid back, and chances are is a little high strung. So that's why the stewards gave that horse a permission to go out there early and separate from the pack as we get ready for this race. Keep that in mind, because our television crew does an excellent job of following these horses on the track to see how they behave when they get out there. And the number one horse clearly is someone you want to keep an eye on for a couple of reasons. The horse is high strung, and the horse is also the even money favorite. The other four are behaving brilliantly, including Troy's first-time starter, who does debut with blinkers. You'll see those blinkers right there. And, yeah, we got Olivia Bethke ready to go. We got all kinds of fun and games like no place else. It is Pepsi Family Day. It's race number 2, and they'll be at the gate inside 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Race number 2 is upon us 5 minutes from now, and there are no scratches.
Hello, and happy Sunday from the Winner's Circle. We've got a little quick game down here. If you notice, those aren't racehorses. Those are a couple of guys in sumo suits, and they're here for the Sumo Wrestling Pepsi Pickup. We got a couple of tickets to the Ram Trucks Rodeo on the line, and today we have Sam over here in the red, and we have Owen in the blue, and their task is quite simple. Pick up these 3 bottles of Pepsi one at a time, put them in the bucket. The first one to do it gets the Ram Trucks Rodeo tickets, but this is a full contact race, fellas, so feel free to hit each other as many times as you need to come out victorious. On your marks, get set, go get that Pepsi, boys. Come on now, there we go, hitting right from the start. That's what we like to see. My goodness, Sam, you've mastered this one. And Owen takes a different tactic and goes for the furthest one first. Not as easy as it looks, is it, Owen? Oh, get him, get him. Yeah, there we go, Sam. Takes him right off that 3rd bottle and goes and get his 3rd one himself. Come on, Owen, get back up, get back in the race. Sam is absolutely demolishing you right now. Come on, get up, get into it. Otherwise, you're going to have to beg him for one of those rodeo tickets, and Sam goes right at, oh, I see we've learned, Owen. There we go. Dodges Sam. Sam's on his last bottle, though. He's going to give him one last run. Come on, boys. Yeah, come on. You can do better than that. Knock him over. Get him. Sam gets the 3rd bottle into the bucket, and that is our winner of the Sumo Wrestling Pepsi Pickup. Good try, Owen. Good try. It is nice and toasty in those suits. Give him another round of applause, and we'll see you at the rodeo. And, of course, you'll get a daily double pack, Owen. Don't worry. You can make a couple of bets. You can come back. No problem. Good job to you both. If you want to bet race number 2, you have 2 minutes, and if you want to join them at the Ram Trucks Rodeo, go to CanterburyPark.com. Get the info and the tickets today.
And they've reached the starting gate. It's post time. Into the gate for race number 2. Maidens battling for a purse of nearly $30,000. Chances are 4 to 5 in favored. One firster in here. It is Tango's Mischief. Racing. The firster, Tango's Mischief, came out fast from the inside, and Tango's Mischief in the debut has speed. To the inside of that one, the favored Chances Are, and to the outside, That Type of a Deal. Riders looking to sweep the double and just took second. About 4 lengths clear from More Tiger Paw, who's 2.5 clear from Huey. And Huey is 7 lengths rearmost. Into the far turn, still chasing the firster, Tango's Mischief. That Type of a Deal at 5-1 is ranging in stride by stride, and That Type of a Deal on even terms with the firster. That Type of a Deal takes the lead as they approach the quarter pole, and in fact spurts away by 3. Chances Are is in second, and outside of that, More Tiger Paw. This one's 0 for 22 and is finishing fast in the white blinkers to the outside. They're into the final 250 chasing That Type of a Deal. Outside, More Tiger Paw is bearing down on That Type of a Deal into the final football field. That Type of a Deal has done enough to win. That Type of a Deal outduels More Tiger Paw. Chances Are third. Number 4, That Type of a Deal, 8-1, race 2 upset. It is 4-3-1-5. It's official. Exacta $47. The race 2 superfecta, $17.85. 50-cent trifecta, $31. And the first double today, 3-4, paid $77. Race 3 is off the turf. Scratch numbers 1 and 4. The third is provided by Budweiser and Quick Trip. Into the winner's enclosure, That Type of a Deal. Back-to-back wins for Constantino Roman. The winning owner, Suzanne Stables, and the winning trainer, Joe Burnt. This is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Run Happy out of Puffy Feathers. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owners, Suzanne Stables. And they're racing. The firster, Tango's Mischief, came out fast from the inside, and Tango's Mischief in the debut has speed. To the inside of that one, the favored Chances Are, and to the outside, That Type of a Deal. Riders looking to sweep the double and just took second. About 4 lengths clear from More Tiger Paw, who's 2.5 clear from Huey. And Huey is 7 lengths rearmost. Into the far turn, still chasing the firster, Tango's Mischief. That Type of a Deal at 5-1 is ranging in stride by stride, and That Type of a Deal on even terms with the firster. That Type of a Deal takes the lead as they approach the quarter pole, and in fact spurts away by 3. Chances Are is in second, and outside of that, More Tiger Paw. This one's 0 for 22 and is finishing fast in the white blinkers to the outside. They're into the final 250 chasing That Type of a Deal. Outside, More Tiger Paw is bearing down on That Type of a Deal into the final football field. That Type of a Deal has done enough to win. That Type of a Deal outduels More Tiger Paw. Chances Are third.
It is pick 5 time in the upcoming third race. And remember, with the rain that we got last night, this one is taken off the turf. But a couple of nice prices to start our day, including that type of deal who pulls a big, well, a mild upset, I'd say, for 8-1, and a couple of big favorites go down to defeat in the first 2 races. Now we'll bring Minnesota breds to the table for race number 3. Remember, this one is going to be at 1 mile on the main track, which is now fast. So we got 4 in here. Take out the 1 and take out the 4, if you please. One of them was main track only. But we do have a field that's seen each other before, and What's Your Objective has been in front of plenty of them in the past, but most of that running has been on the grass. That is a crucial factor in this one because What's Your Objective has just frankly run better on the turf at this point in his career, but he has been against some very tough customers in the past. You can see a lot of allowance races against these types, and some of these horses have been doing some of their better work on dirt, and that's the main point in their favor. What's Your Objective does have some speed. It's probably not fast enough to take the lead from I'll Make Bank, but he's going to have to hope that that one maybe tires out on the front end. That would, I guess, would be the game plan, but it's not going to be easy to run the 3-horse down because this one not only is coming out of shorter races, he's also getting blinkers on. He has a start behind him, and he's going to be on the dirt. This one was going to be trying the turf for the first time, but that's not the case today. That is not in the plans for I'll Make Bank, and Les Schneider's 4-year-old son of Golden Sense is going to be making this start off a pretty good third place finish. I mean, he did show speed in there, but didn't get the lead. Some of the other horses in there did have some seasoning on him too. Both of the back markers had some significant time off. I'll Make Bank was one of them and probably got a lot out of that race. Right now he's 5-2. That's a little bit surprising. I mean, I thought this horse would be right around the same price as the 2 What's Your Objective with his dirt form, but we'll see how things do shake out when all is said and done. And the outside 2 runners, both trained by Bruce Rieken, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man, Jeff Madey's very favorite horse on the grounds, was running against What's Your Objective last time around, but again, that was on the grass. This horse now has a couple of starts under his belt this year. He hasn't won a race yet on Canterbury's turf, so maybe he will appreciate a move to the main track. It's just been a while since we've seen one of those comparable races on the dirt as to the turf, but Bridgman's been aboard him a number of times, knows how to get the best out of this horse, and he does have some tactical speed that he can use to keep Ramblin' Gamblin' Man in the race. Now, Rhino de Grace on the outside is an interesting item because he's got a pretty similar record to his stablemate, but Rhino de Grace primarily has been racing on the main track lately, and he's been sprinting too. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a different Rhino de Grace when it comes to getting back to this sort of thing. You know, he was in the mud last time. We can toss that one out and see how he handles the Canterbury main track, which has been kind to him in the past at times, and he should be able to stay in the race too. Paris is back aboard him, and he is going to be probably the field's long shot right now. That price is 4-1. Win, place, exacta, double, pick 3, and of course, 10% takeout, pick 5 wagering, all on the menu for the upcoming third. Remember, please scratch the 1, scratch the 4, and get those pick 5 wagers in now because you're going to want to find a TV monitor close by. Or look at the big screen on the infield, whatever you pick. You are going to want to see Kevin Gork's power play because that's coming up and coming at you next.
The third race begins the Canterbury Pick 5, scratch numbers 1 and 4, off the turf.
right, everybody, welcome upstairs to the Dark Star Memorial Press Box TV studio. It's time for our power play of the day. This is sponsored by Tri-State Bobcat. Thank you for your great support of racing here in Minnesota. Power plays 2 for 3 on the weekend. Some tough luck yesterday with the Palings horse that got left in the gate. Ran a big race after that, but now we move on. Sunday staple, race 5. It was scheduled for the turf, and we move to the dirt. And Kai Do Declare stays the power play, and here's why. If you go back, and he ran a huge race last time here back on June the 7th on the turf. Lost by a neck. Eddie G came flying down the stretch, but look at this horse's numbers on a fast track. 5 starts, 4 for 5 in the top 3, including a maiden-breaking win at Oaklawn Park. So let's go back and revisit that last start. There you see the horse right there with the green cap, wearing number 5, and I really like the way the horse is feeling right now. You can tell right here in a race where he hasn't had a lot of turf experience, he finishes strong. Look at the separation from these top 2 to the rest and balance of the field, and he kicks it in. He comes up just a little bit short at the wire, but I think he's sitting on a win today, and the numbers in daily racing form tell me that even though he ran a bang-up race on the grass, he might be better on the dirt here at Canterbury. So that rain last night might have helped the power play. Race 5, number 6, Kai Do Declare, a winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the big screen in the infield or TV monitors, it is now post time for our Culver's Junior Jockey of the Day. 3 will pop up, and if you see your child's face as one of the 3, please head to the First Level Information Center to claim your prize. Here's winner number 1. Congratulations, Junior Jockey. First floor information booth. You have won a free kids meal from the Culvers across the street. And now, number 2. Flip the kids about and that little buddy. First floor info. And finally, the third winner is that little buddy. First floor information booth. It's the Culvers across the street from Canterbury. Free kids meals for you 3. We do this each and every Sunday. And thank you, Culvers. There at the gate, it's post time. The favored, what's your objective first in? And one out.
I'll tell what my man said about you. All right.
We're catching the dogs, man. Good luck, y'all. Good luck.
Oh!
And they're racing. The 4 off is 1. I'll Make Bank with those blinkers on, ridden to get the lead by Kelsey Haar, and I'll Make Bank grabs the lead as they corner for the first time. I'll Make Bank 2, make it 3, and in second is What's Your Objective. After that, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man to the inside of stablemate Rhino to Grace, and they're 6 lengths behind the Speed, and the Speed is I'll Make Bank on a loose lead. Lonely on the lead is I'll Make Bank by 2. In second, What's Your Objective? Rhino to Grace now claims third outright from the teammate Ramblin' Gamblin' Man. 4 covered by 6 as they head up the barn side and approach the far turn. And with a half mile to go, I'll Make Bank's lead has diminished. In fact, it's down to a half length. And the favored What's Your Objective is on the move. What's Your Objective to the outside of I'll Make Bank 2.5 clear from Rhino to Grace. Ramblin' Gamblin' Man still 6 out of it. What's Your Objective puts the head in front and cuts. I'll Make Bank giving his very best to keep up with that one, but What's Your Objective? The massive favorite has built a 5-length lead with a quarter of a mile to go. It is What's Your Objective by 6 from the 6. Rhino to Grace rolls into second. After that, I'll Make Bank, and not today for Ramblin' Gamblin' Man, because race 3 today is all about What's Your Objective? Winning by at least 13. 1-horse race. What's Your Objective? Domination mode. Rhino to Grace second. I'll Make Bank third. Number 2, What's Your Objective first? 2635. It's unofficial. And the third is official. First pick 3, $39.10. That double from race 2 paid $52.20. Race 4 about 20 minutes from now takes off about 2:35. Scratch numbers 1, 2, and 4. And walking up to the winner's enclosure, what's your objective? And Manny Americano. Back-to-back victories for the owner, Suzanne Stables, and the trainer, Joel Byrne. Also back-to-back breeding victories for Suzanne Stables. What's your objective? Was bred in Minnesota and is a 5-year-old bay son of Justify out of One More Strike. Canterbury's 4th race is courtesy of Jim Beam Bourbon. Elegant, smooth, refined. We also thank Busch Light, Touchdown Tile, and Old National Bank. Race time 20 minutes from now, so don't get shut out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is a new tradition on Sundays for Pepsi Family Day. We get to know the athletes, the superstars that ride the horses. Today it's Constantino Roman, one of our very best riders. If you want a jockey card that's autographed, if you want a picture opportunity, the kids are lining up. He's a very popular jockey. And Constantino, first of all, thanks for doing this. How much fun is it to ride at a racetrack where, like on Friday night for the 3rd of July, there's 18,000 fans, where the kids line up on the rail and cheer you on? How much fun is it for you guys as riders?
Well, it's really fun to see all the people, always in the Canada, you want to ride all races, And I got the opportunity to ride all night races, win couple that day.
Yeah, when you win and they're cheering you home, that's got to give you wings, right, when you're down that stretch and kicking it in late. Final thing is, this has been a really warm part of summer, right? For all of us that work here, we're outside. We're just standing there talking about the races. You guys are out there working, pumping your arms, and it's really hot. How do you cool down in between races?
Well, you put ice in your head and, with a towel. But I do this for 15 years, your body knows.
You get used to it. Well, again, the kids are going to line up. We're going to let you go do some pictures and some autographs. Kids, come on down. Meet Constantino Roman. We'll do it each and every Sunday on Pepsi Family Day.
They're racing. The 4 off is 1. I'll make Bank with those blinkers on, ridden to get the lead by Kelsey Haar, and I'll Make Bank grabs the lead as they corner for the first time. I'll Make Bank 2, Make It 3, and in second is What's Your Objective. After that, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man to the inside of stablemate Rhino to Grace, and they're 6 lengths behind the Speed, and the Speed is I'll Make Bank on a loose lead. Lonely on the lead is I'll Make Bank by 2. In second, What's Your Objective? Rhino to Grace now claims third outright from the teammate Ramblin' Gamblin' Man. 4 covered by 6 as they head up the barn side and approach the far turn. And with a half mile to go, I'll Make Bank's lead has diminished. In fact, it's down to a half length. And the favored What's Your Objective is on the move. What's Your Objective to the outside of I'll Make Bank 2.5 clear from Rhino to Grace. Ramblin' Gamblin' Man still 6 out of it. What's Your Objective puts the head in front and cuts. I'll Make Bank giving his very best to keep up with that one, but What's Your Objective? The massive favorite has built a 5-length lead with a quarter of a mile to go. It is What's Your Objective by 6 from the 6. Rhino to Grace rolls into second. After that, I'll Make Bank, and not today for Ramblin' Gamblin' Man, because race 3 today is all about What's Your Objective? Winning by at least 13. 1-horse race. What's Your Objective? Domination mode. Rhino to Grace second. I'll Make Bank third.
Well, welcome back to the paddock. We get set for a historic moment in time. You don't always know what you're going to get when you work in TV and sports, and we haven't had a match race since back in 1988. Almost 40 years, we get a match race today. And the cool part is, and again, we're talking silver linings. We don't want horses to scratch. We don't want small fields, but we find silver linings. These two horses on paper are unbelievably similar. The speed figures, the running style, they both have really good jockeys. So, yeah, it's a bummer. It's a two-horse field, but we're going to celebrate it because back in the movie Secretariat, maybe the most famous of all time match races with War Admiral and Secretariat, it was incredible. We'll have some fun with this one. You can bet, obviously, on the win side. You can key the horse in the doubles or the pick threes. It also starts the late pick four. So there's a lot of ways to attack it, but let's talk about the horses involved. Number 3 is Miracle Ball. This is the horse to beat, no doubt about it. This horse in a match last time out with a bigger field beat the 5 horse and did so fairly. Has speed, has a great combination with the Fuentes brothers. Looks great in the paddock. Loves Canterbury. 2 starts here, never worse than 3rd with a win. And being inside probably is going to dictate terms early. But to me, that's where the rubber meets the road as I handicap this race, because even though the 3 in a bigger field would be the more likely pick for me, in a match race, I think the outside post has the advantage, especially if both horses have speed. We'll see how it plays out, but jockey Manny Americano gets the advantage of having speed but not needing to go to the lead. That's going to be the race within the race. When they make that move, when they cut for the money, they figure to be very close together in the early stages. But I like the way Bella Mendy is coming into this race, has outside attack speed, has Manny Americano. And to me, if there was ever a jocks race, this might be it, right? Like 2 horses with speed, 2 horses evenly matched. When you make that move, how much you save for the final 100 yards. Paul Allen's going to have to be creative calling the race because there's only 2 horses to talk about. But as far as watching the race, super intrigued to see how it plays out. We start the late pick 4. We have win betting. We have a daily double. We have a pick 3. Attack this race. Be a part of history for the first time in nearly 40 years. A match race in Shakopee. Oh, the intrigue is on. Good luck. Up next, Len Dykert, Sir Leonard Dykert, and the call to the post.
Dang, that sounded real good.
Face paint. You look spectacular.
I think she's horse number 3.
And now, SLD. Race number 4, about 5 minutes from now. Scratch 1, 2, and 4.
got a few minutes before race number 4, and I'll go a little bit later in the card to a horse that I used in the pick 5, but you might want to consider using in any pick 4s or pick 3s coming up. She's in race number 6, and that is the 4, Angela's Party Girl. What's the angle here? Well, there's some things that you could like about her. You know, she has run some pretty good races here in the past. You can see she's hit the board in 2 of her 3 starts at Canterbury, and she's very well versed at doing the dirt thing. You know, she's going to go 2 turns on the dirt, and she has some competition that may not like it quite as much as she does towards the front end. She does have to overcome a couple of horses in here who have beaten her in recent times, but she does finally get a fast dirt track here at Canterbury, and hey, what else could be the angle? Come on. It's my birthday. You got to take Angela's Party Girl. And I just want to say this is my favorite place to be on my birthday because the people that I work with, people I work for, and especially you guys out here at Canterbury, I'm so excited that you're here today. Thank you so much for being here today and all year long. And I really appreciate all the nice birthday wishes. Don't forget to join the party in race number 6 with the 4 Angela's Party Girl. But for now, get down to that winner's circle, make some noise. They're throwing some T-shirts out before we get to race number 4. Make some noise, everybody. Get loud for those T-shirts.
The duo is arriving at the starting gate. It's post time. Two of them post scratches. Going 3/4 of a mile. Miracle Ball versus Bellamende. Fuentes and Americano. Fuentes and Goodwin. Rocket Wrench Racing and Thunder Stride Racing. Bellamende favored between the two. Miracle Ball first in. And Bellamende and the leading jockey, Manny Americano. A deuce for race 4. And they're racing. Miracle Ball gets the jump on Bellamende, and Miracle Ball leads it by a half. Bellamende and Manny Americano going to cling to that one. And in fact, Bellamende cuts the margin to a neck, but Miracle Ball wants nothing to do with Bellamende and is trying to run away while being handheld. It's Miracle Ball wearing the Revac colors, pulling away by a length and a half from Bellamende with the Thunder Stride Silks, and Miracle Ball cruises along, not asked for run. The leading man is all over Bellamende to keep up with Miracle Ball, and now they have a 1/4 of a mile to go in the Sunday match race. It is Miracle Ball looking to win 2 in a row. Luis Fuentes has yet to move a muscle on Miracle Ball. Just took a peek back and saw Americano all over Bellamende. But it doesn't matter because Miracle Ball is well on her way to 2 wins in a row. Race 4 is official. The 5th race is off the turf, and the distance is 1 mile. Race 5, 1 mile on the fast main track. Scratch number 1, Scottish Storm. Canterbury's 5th race is provided by Pepsi, John Deere, and Continental Diamond. It's Miracle Ball to the winner's enclosure. She continues to earn her claim to fame. A couple of victories after an early May claim in Arizona. And the winning rider is Luis Fuentes. The winning owners, Rocket Wrench Racing, and the winning trainer, Ruben Fuentes. Bell ringer. Thank you, Justin. Thank you, bud. Justin Riebeck, Rocket Wrench Racing. At least 100 to the Canterbury Park Chaplaincy Backside Foundation, and an additional $200 from an anonymous donor. That's for the Canterbury Park Chaplaincy Backside Foundation, providing services and a lot for those who live and work on the backside. It's very important to us here at Canterbury, and we thank horsemen for ringing the bell each and every time they find the charm circle. And they're racing. Miracle Ball gets the jump on Bellamende, and Miracle Ball leads it by a half. Bellamende and Manny Americano going to cling to that one. And in fact, Bellamende cuts the margin to a neck, but Miracle Ball wants nothing to do with Bellamende and is trying to run away while being handheld. It's Miracle Ball wearing the Riebeck colors, pulling away by a length and a half from Bellamende with the Thunder Stride Silks, and Miracle Ball cruises along, not asked for run. The leading man is all over Bellamende to keep up with Miracle Ball, and now they have a quarter of a mile to go in the Sunday match race. It is Miracle Ball looking to win 2 in a row. Luis Fuentes has yet to move a muscle on Miracle Ball. Just took a peek back and saw Americano all over Bellamende, but it doesn't matter because Miracle Ball is well on her way to 2 wins in a row. and about to be put in last by Hat Trick Jack. 2:50 to go. They're still chasing State 48. State 48 still more than one. Ben's Lake Echo grinding. Hat Trick Jack back in third. Favorite in last. It is State 48 and Constantino Roman taking them gate to wire. 0 for 22 and is finishing fast in the white blinkers to the outside. They're into the final 250 chasing that type of a deal. Outside, more Tiger Paw is bearing down on that type of a deal into the final football field. That type of a deal has done enough to win. That type of a deal outduels more Tiger Paw. Chances are third. 6 from the 6. Rhino de Grace rolls into second. After that, I'll make bank, and not today for Ramblin' Gamblin' Man, because race 3 today is all about what's your objective. Winning by at least 13. One horse race. What's your objective? Domination mode. Rhino de Grace second. I'll make bank third. Race. It is Miracle Ball looking to win 2 in a row. Luis Fuentes has yet to move a muscle on Miracle Ball. Just took a peek back and saw Americano all over Bellamende. But it doesn't matter, because Miracle Ball is well on her way to 2 wins in a row.
All right, welcome back to the paddock. We go from our smallest field on the card, with just 2 horses in race 4, to our biggest field, 8 horses, very evenly matched. 1 mile on the main track here. We are off the turf today. We took in a bunch of rain last night. Let's take a look at the horses. It's a very sticky, humid Sunday here in Shakopee. If you're watching across the country, keep an eye on these racehorses. See how they're behaving out here. These are some really talented, I think, upside-laden horses, including number 2. How about that, Kurt? Owned by the Sampson family here, trained by Tony Rengsdorf. This is a Minnesota bred that showed talent right from the start. Ran a great race in the debut, came back to win another race, won a $75,000 stakes race. This 2-horse looks good down here in the paddock. He's just a 3-year-old taking on elders today. You get Roman in the saddle. You get a horse that's going to get a great ground-saving trip inside. And I think this horse, even though he's been a sprinter, should be able to handle the extra distance. Double B-Sting, the mother, the dam of this horse, could do all kinds of good things at distance. Number 3 might be the speed of the speed. This is the horse to beat, in my opinion. This is Spike the Punch. Spike the Punch went wire to wire down in Iowa last time. Stopped the clocks in a snappy 109.3. And for 6 furlongs, that's about as fast as you will see in this part of the country. So the 3 is going to be out there winging it. You're going to have to catch the 3 to win the race, and you get Eddie G and Cody Rosine. Very, very imposing figure is Spike the Punch. Number 4 has a double handler, so you got 2 people taking care of the horse down here. This is Ultra Extreme. Exits a Derby race last time out, the Canterbury Derby, where didn't show much. Ran 5th, but that was on the turf, and we're back on the dirt, and this horse does have some good dirt bloodlines for trainer Mac Robertson. Next in line is the 5, Heavenly Deacon. Jermaine Bridgemahan gets the call for Tranquilino, the trainer. 2 back on a muddy main track, won beautifully. In fact, beat Abel Seaman, who's in this race. This horse should get a good stalking trip, up on the board at 6-1. My pick in the race is the 6. I'm going to try Kai Du Declare with the silver for Tony Rengsdorf. I liked the turf effort last time. As I talked about during our power play segment, this horse has good dirt form. Proven on the dirt, the pace should be there, and this horse should be legged up and ready to roll when they turn for home. 7's the very talented Navarre for Karen Offerman. This horse has shown real flashes this year. A 3-year-old now has won both starts against Statebreds and ran that race last time at 7 furlongs like he wants the extra ground. Troy Bethke's horses are firing. A lot of positives, including the price at 6-1. Number 8 is Able Seaman, Fuentes for Beeler. This one looks live for sure. Last time on the dirt, ran that sharp second. Natural speed, should be close throughout, and absolutely playable at 9-2. And the last horse in line is Van Ginkel, number 9 for you Vikings fans. Gary Shear, the crafty Cajun, the trainer. Raquelme, the pilot. When Van Ginkel is right, he can charge down the Canterbury stretch. What a fun race to handicap. You get the Exacta Trier Super. You might need a wheelbarrow to take that money home. There's a lot of cash at stake here. Race 5, final pick 3 coming up. And coming at you next.
They are walking onto the track for the 5th race, which is 1 mile on the fast main track. Scratch number 1, Scottish Storm. Race time, 6 minutes from now. Ladies and gentlemen, take a peek at the big screen in the infield or TV monitors. Canterbury Park would like to wish a very special happy 100th birthday to Roger Walden, celebrating it with us here at Canterbury today. 100 years young. Give Roger a big round of applause. And they've reached the gate. It is now race time. How about that, Kurt? First in. Kai Do Declare. Spike the punch. Navarre. Spike the punch favored. McGowan horse. Heavenly Deacon. One out. The Gank. Eight in the gate. They're racing. Navarre and Alonzo Quinones out of the gate fast. Spike the punch out of the gate more quickly. Eddie G and Spike the punch trying to lead two in a row. Trying to win two in a row. Zing around the corner with a 1-length lead. Navarre is now up and at him with Spike the punch, and it goes 3-7 in the early stages. Right behind them, Kai Do Declare. How about that, Kurt? Creeping through to the inside and is just about a length and a half from the lead. Heavenly Deacon's making a sharp move approaching the middle stages and now takes third. Meanwhile, Spike the Punch opens up by 1. After that, we have Ultra Extreme with those blinkers, 5 lengths out of it to the inside of Van Ginkel, and Abel Seaman would have to win 2 in a row from 10 out of it. Spike the Punch leads it by 1.5. How about that, Kurt? Just off his heels. Outside of that, Navarre trying to win 3 in a row. Heavenly Deacon at 25-1 is swinging into action, and we have 3 astern around the turn. The long shots 3 wide. Between runners, Kai Do Declare needing to give more, joined by Van Ginkel. 5-6 behind that, Ultra Extreme not liking it today. Abel Seaman just put him in last. And in first, it's still Spike the Punch. Outside of that, Navarre seems to be firing. Between runners, Heavenly Deacon, Van Ginkel looking to sack the competition. How about that, Kurt? Not doing enough. And Spike the Punch runs away. Here comes a late move from Kai Do Declare, but it's too late, and it's Spike the Punch to win 2 in a row. Number 3, Spike the Punch, wins 3-6-9-7 in race 5. And race 5 is official. Race number 6 is the Pepsi Family Day penultimate. No scratches, no rider changes. They take off about 22 minutes from now. Parents, don't forget, following the 7th race, the kids get to run on the dirt track. We have 2 races for the children, one for those 8 years of age and older, the other for those 7 and younger. That'll take place within 10 minutes following race 7. Race 6 is courtesy of the Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion Council, Hormel, and Tri-State Bobcat. The rider lulled them to sleep on the early lead and gets the money. It's Spike the Punch, winner of race number 5. 2 in a row for Spike the Punch, owned by Joe Novogratz and Novogratz Racing. The winning trainer, Cody Rosine, and the winning rider, Eduardo Gallardo. Racing. Navarre and Alonzo Quinones out of the gate fast. Spike the Punch out of the gate more quickly. Eddie G and Spike the Punch trying to lead 2 in a row. Trying to win 2 in a row. Zing around the corner with a 1-length lead. Navarre is now up and at him with Spike the Punch, and it goes 3-7 in the early stages. Right behind them, Kai Do Declare. How about that? Kurt creeping through to the inside and is just about a length and a half from the lead. Heavenly Deacons making a sharp move approaching the middle stages and now takes 3rd. Meanwhile, Spike the Punch opens up by 1. After that, we have Ultra Extreme with those blinkers, 5 lengths out of it to the inside of Van Ginkel, and Abel Seaman would have to win 2 in a row from 10 out of it. Spike the Punch leads it by 1.5. How about that? Kurt just off his heels. Outside of that, Navarre trying to win 3 in a row. Heavenly Deacon at 25-1 is swinging into action, and we have 3 astern around the turn. The long shots 3 wide. Between runners, Kai Do Declare needing to give more, joined by Van Ginkel. 5-6 behind that, Ultra Extreme not liking it today. Abel Seaman just put him in last, and in first it's still Spike the Punch. Outside of that, Navarre seems to be firing. Between runners, Heavenly Deacon, Van Ginkel looking to sack the competition. How about that? Kurt not doing enough, and Spike the Punch runs away. Here comes a late move from Kai Do Declare, but it's too late, and it's Spike the Punch to win 2 in a row.
Well, if you wonder when you hear handicappers talk about lone speed, and what does lone speed look like? When you see a sprinter that's capable of going 109 and they clip off a half mile in 49 seconds and the field is all bunched up behind them, that is what I call the perfect scenario. And what a ride by Eddie Gallardo to slow that pace down, to take that sprinter out to the front. And once they got to the far turn, you could have just turned around and headed to the window if you bet the 3, because that was easy and breezy in race number 5. We sail on to Dr. Dan's late daily double, and this could be a humdinger. 1 mile on the main trap. We got the quick trip clip without Kip. Today I'll be out in the winner's circle shortly to greet the fans. My Woman is number 1 for our dear friends from the Fuentes gang. We got the brothers taking care of business. We got a horse that ran 3rd last time out, recently, in fact, in the last week. It always seems to fire. This horse is just in such good form. My Woman does not lead the lead, likes to sit off the pace, make one big run late, can save all that ground with Luis Fuentes and come try to get the money late, even money right now on My Woman. I'm going to gotta try Mischief here. I like the 2-horse a little bit here. I like the natural speed. Turf to dirt is the handicap at angle, and you can see 2 back. My Woman beat this horse, fair and square. But what I like about this horse is today's pace scenario might be even better. That was in the mud, and they went pretty quick that day. They went 23-3 at a boggy, muddy track. Track drying out, little different surface. I think got to try Mischief at 7-1. Looks good enough to eat for me. I'm going to head to the window. Number 3 is Merlin's Sister. Paris gets the call for Caitlin Bedford. 3 for 40. That's the bad news. But 2 of the 3 career wins right here on the Canterbury main track and taking some money at 8-1. Well, it's Angela's 40th birthday. Who doesn't think there could be a little vibe around this horse? Angela's Party Girl. Might be lone speed. Classy horse. Nick Goodwin, who's done a great job training this year. And what I like here is this horse, we know one thing. If she's given the front turning for home, she's game. She's won 10 times from just 51 starts. She knows how to get her picture taken. On Angie's birthday, just saying, Angie's Party Girl, you've been warned at 5-2. Number 5 is Song of Songs. Jeff Madej doesn't get bullish very often, but he has been talking about this horse for the better part of 2 hours. Kevin Eckelberry, one of my dear friends in the game, terrific horseman. They ship up from Prairie Meadows, and I'm telling you one thing, this horse looks like she's got some real talent. Her daddy was a Derby winner, Country House, top jockey, Americano rides, good barn, and those familiar silks that Kevin Eckelberry has put on horses for many, many years. Song of Songs could be a good thing. 5-2 up on the board. Mouse is down here, so you know what? We got to do this in honor of him. Small on numbers, large on talent. Race 6, right out here at the park, and it's next. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of day. Thank you to Quick Trip for their great support of Minnesota racing. And these lucky fans have a chance at the most wonderful prize of all, free money. Get this, there's only 5 horses in the field. They have a 60% chance of getting cash from Quick Trip. If they've got the placard of the winning horse, they get a $100 gift card to Quick Trip. Second gets $25, third gets $20. The other 2 get the walk of shame. Let's meet the contestants. Name and where you're from.
Brent from Northfield, Minnesota.
Northfield, Minnesota. By the way, in the building is former golf pro from Northfield, Mike Luckcraft, who was the longtime head coach of the Raiders, brought them to numerous state tournaments. We call him Lucky, and we're both from God's country, and we love Burnsville. Okay, name and where you're from.
Rachel, Northfield.
Another Northfield Raider. Who knew? When are Jesse James days?
The weekend after Labor Day.
I'll be down there for that. They got great Toronto pups. Name and where you're from.
Michelle from Savage. Woo!
All right, go Savage. Yeah, that's almost Burnsville. It's close. It's like our little brother. Name and where you're from.
Riley Blaine.
Blaine, Minnesota. You drove all the way out here. Good for you. You love horse racing. We love the 4. Angela's Party Girl. That's a fun name, too. Hey, look at the hair on you, dude. Seriously. You just stepped out of a Steppenwolfer music video. I love this. Name and where you're from.
My name is Nolan. I'm from Northfield.
Northfield, Minnesota. Hey, give them a round of applause. They've got hopes of free money. If you want to join them, you can make your bets right now. Have a hunch, bet a bunch.
Hey, on the big screen, what's going on? Happy birthday, Angela. And the horses are approaching the gate. It's post time.
Hey, can you get us a pony guy? Hey, my man, here you go.
One out. The Prairie Meadows Invader, Song of Songs, facing Older for the first time in her career, 6-5. And the filly goes in. It's the Sunday penultimate. They're racing. Gotta try Mischief, decides to try Good Early Speed, and gotta try Mischief and Angela's Party Girl go quickly. Angela's Party Girl takes the lead with 6.5 furlongs to go, and 4 and 2 still going very fast. Angela's Party Girl puts the pedal to the metal around the corner and leads it by 4. Gotta try Mischief. Then it's 7 lengths back to Song of Songs. The Prairie Meadows Invader, 8-9 out of it and to the inside of My Woman. The gray in last is Merlin's Sister. 13 covers them up the barn side they travel. Angela's Party Girl is sole alone on the lead. And with a half mile to go, Angela's Party Girl looking to steal away on this Sunday in Shakopee. Gotta try Mischief is joined by Song of Songs to the inside, and My Woman, the 4-5 favorite, rolling up to the outside. After that, Merlin's Sister, 3/8 of a mile to go. Angela's Party Girl's lead has gone down to a half length. Gotta try Mischief attacking. Outside of that, My Woman. Behind them, Song of Songs, trying to write a sweet story from 5 out of it. At the top of the stretch, 3 abreast. Gotta try Mischief puts away Angela's Party Girl. My Woman is dueling to the outside, and not today for Song of Songs. Up goes My Woman. Gotta try Mischief to the inside, is fighting back, but is a length and a half, make it 2 behind, and My Woman is the winner of race 6. Race 6 is official. 1, 2, 5, 4. The final live race is off the turf. It takes off in 23 minutes. Number 1, Max Vegas, is ridden by Kelsey Haar. Final reminder, after race 7, kids run on the dirt track. A couple of races for the kids within 10 minutes after the conclusion of race number 7. Into the winner's enclosure, My Woman. This one is owned by Paul Guziak, and that's 2 for the brothers, 2 for Lou, and 2 for Rue, 2 for trainer Ruben Fuentes, and 2 for jockey Luis Fuentes. Racing. Gotta try Mischief, decides to try Good Early Speed, and gotta try Mischief, and Angela's Party Girl go quickly. Angela's Party Girl takes the lead with 6.5 furlongs to go, and 4 and 2 still going very fast. Angela's Party Girl puts the pedal to the metal around the corner and leads it by 4. Gotta try Mischief. Then it's 7 lengths back to Song of Songs. The Prairie Meadows Invader, 8-9 out of it and to the inside of My Woman. The gray and last is Merlin's Sister. 13 covers them up the barn side they travel. Angela's Party Girl is sole alone on the lead. And with a half mile to go, Angela's Party Girl looking to steal away on this Sunday in Shakopee. Gotta try Mischief is joined by Song of Songs to the inside, and My Woman, the 4-5 favorite, rolling up to the outside. After that, Merlin's Sister, 3/8 of a mile to go. Angela's Party Girl's lead has gone down to a half length. Gotta try Mischief attacking. Outside of that, My Woman. Behind them, Song of Songs, trying to write a sweet story from 5 out of it. At the top of the stretch, 3 abreast. Gotta try Mischief puts away Angela's Party Girl. My Woman is dueling to the outside, and not today for Song of Songs. Up goes My Woman. Gotta try Mischief to the inside, is fighting back, but is a length and a half, make it 2 behind, and My Woman is the winner of race 6.
Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg, joined off camera by Angie's mom, which is always a treat for us in the Dark Star press box. We don't see her often up here, but when we do, it just warms the heart. And Ange, in honor of your mom, you're taking over here, lead vocals on your birthday, race 7. It's your world.
Oh, boy. Okay, for the 7th, we go 5 furlongs. This is nice allowance, and we get some nice horses lined up for it. A couple from John Mentz's camp, and we were waiting on the saddle for Now Then. Manny Americano, the rider on that one at 6-1. But Kelsey Haar takes over the riding on the inside horse, Max Vegas. And before we do show them getting warmed up and saddled up, he's 6-5 on the board right now. I guess not so much a surprise that he's the favorite, but that he's that strong of a favorite considering he was nearly 10-1 last time in defeat to a stablemate. You do have a couple of them in here. I don't see them being this close on the board by the time all is said and done. I mean, maybe Max Vegas will be that heavy of a favorite by the Will Pays. He probably will be.
Yeah, I think so. I just think the way the race sets up now, switching to the dirt, there's speed to set this horse up. I think Kelsey's very patient. She can tuck in, sit on that rail. I think this horse is super talented. So I'm really curious to see how Max Vegas runs, and I like the way the race shape, at least on paper, should unfold. And I'm guessing 4 to 5 even money. Yeah. Pick 5's paying, I think, $15. So that kind of tells a little bit of the story here because I saw at least one of the pick 5s was paying close to $500. So there's some real discrepancy. But I do think there's some depth in this field. It isn't just going to be a base on balls. What do you do? I mean, which horses give you the most fear? We're both on the one. Who do you fear?
Yeah, I mean, the main thing is here with the surface switch, you do look for a horse that has as solid a dirt form as Max Vegas, and maybe you don't find it because he did finish second to Summer Winner last year. That is as good a yardstick as you could get from the 2-year-olds at Canterbury last summer. So Max Vegas bringing back that form and seeming to take a little step forward last time, of course, leads you to think that he will be this big favorite. But looking at even Now Then, right next door, Now Then goes back to the main track, and this horse has only run 3 times on the main track. 2 of them, he has managed to pick up a piece. He got a win and a 3rd-place finish. Now, granted, long time ago for those at Pleasanton and Fresno, but you would think if he can compete there and the way that he worked out on the dirt at Turf Paradise, this might not be an issue of the surface. It just might be how much pressure he gets on the lead because they're putting blinkers on this horse. Seems pretty obvious that he is going to the lead. But there's not only another member of his barn that wants to go to the lead, but Speaking Loud from the Stanky barn also has great speed and has shown it on both surfaces. So do you think that Now Then somehow can get comfortable and clear on the front end as he likes to be?
I think he's going. I don't think there's any doubt when you see the blinkers going on and Silva, they train for speed and they've had a lot of success doing so. There's no doubt the 2 is going. Now, you can say what you want about the 3 because the dirt form and the turf form are completely different. This horse has been much quicker early in his turf races than the dirt races, but then you've got the outside horse in Ain't Behavin'. Because it's a Silva horse, maybe they rate that one. There is a scenario where Now Then is loose, and if that is true, the way Silva's barn is going right now, pack a lunch because that could be a problem. I also think the 4 is super live here. King of the Trail, to me, if the pace is fast, because I don't think from the inside Max Vegas is going to be that far behind. King of the Trail could get a setup here, Ange.
He definitely could. It's just the dirt with him, too, because you look at some mixed results from the dirt, but they were also longer races. So last time on the cutback, he got it for 3rd. I didn't know if he was really threatening Go West Go or Max Vegas, but maybe going over to the dirt will be the equalizer for all of them because King of the Trail isn't that experienced. You know, he's only got 6 lifetime starts. Max Vegas has 3. There's room for improvement with both, and given that King of the Trail drew outside of him, there is a reason to think that 4-1 provides a bit more value than even money on Max Vegas, even if you like the 1 horse a little bit better. Now, the 5, Pilot's Creed, is the other John Mentz horse, and he did run a good debut. He got up for 2nd. He made a little bit of a looping move to do so, but he was 4 lengths behind Calatua. That one got DQ'd. He got his maiden win. Now this is start number 3, but Pilot's Creed still improved so much that day, showed a new dimension. He is the wild card, I thought, in this particular spot, and he's also an Iowa bred. So, I mean, is this spot one that you expect him to see fully cranked, and what do you expect him to do?
Well, I mean, Calatua is a nice horse. Came back to win after getting DQ'd in that race, so it might end up being a real live race. I don't know. Chances are it didn't run great earlier today. The Iowa bred thing really is interesting. You bring up a great point because there's big money down south that they want to try it. But whenever Mentz has a horse in against one of his own, it feels like they run 1-2. Like I've seen it happen multiple times at the meet already.
Well, both of these 2 did it last time around.
So I'm definitely intrigued by the 5, who's going to be a price. And after all this intrigue for the inside 5, now we got another Silva horse to worry about. This is a tough race. Ain't Behavin', outside post. can't ignore this horse.
Escaping the maidens. I mean, no matter how impressive of a maiden win it is, first start against winners is always one of the toughest of a horse's career. And if you're going to get 7-1 on him, as well as 7-1 on Speaking Loud, or even 5-1 on his stablemate, I guess that I lean that way just until you really see what you're working with. But they did claim this horse in March. Obviously, they took some time with him to fix some things up, and he blew that field away. So it might be a better horse than we've seen in the past. We just see how much improvement he's made here.
Have a great birthday night. It's been awesome celebrating with you today. You and your mom are going to have a nice dinner. Get that grill fired up. Enjoy that. And fans, we're back on Thursday. Remember, our final week before we take that week off for the rodeo. Come see us Thursday at 5 o'clock. Good luck, everybody.
One minute.
1 minute. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the lucky last. Max Vegas, even money in favored. Now then, 2.5 to 1. Pilot's Creed, 3.5 to 1. As they sort themselves out in the win wagering. Max Vegas, now then. Here is Speaking Loud.
Hey, Doc. Hey, Doc. To the pony guy.
King of the Trail. Pilot's Creed. And the final one to load this week, Ain't Behavin', looking to win 2 in a row. It's a Sunday 6-pack to close Family Day. And they're racing. Max Vegas out very, very quickly. Max Vegas from the inside takes the lead early, but Ain't Behavin', firing to the outside, and now then between them and the two silver runners go 1-2 ahead of Max Vegas. 2.5, 3 lengths behind that to Pilot's Creed, beginning to advance outside of the stablemate and on the move at 4 to 1. King of the Trail is 5 lengths out of it and about 2, 3 clear from Speaking Loud. Off the far turn, approaching the top of the stretch, and we're about to have 4 astern around the turn. Between them, Ain't Behavin'. Max Vegas resurgent to the outside. And outside of that is Pilot's Creed. Then it's now then King of the Trails running on late. Max Vegas takes the lead and runs away by 3. Pilot's Creed is closing late, and so is King of the Trail. But number 1 is number 1 in race 7, Max Vegas. Vegas didn't go broke. Number 1, Max Vegas, finished first. 1-5-4-3 in race number 7. And Sunday is official. Now entering the winner's circle, Max Vegas and Kelsey Haar. Down here, Kels. Well done, young lady. The winning owner, John Mentz, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Behold, Max Vegas. All right, once we clear the winner's enclosure, get the main track set, kids run on the track. John Mentz rings the bell for the Canterbury Chaplaincy Backside Foundation. Thank you, brother. And they're racing. Max Vegas out very, very quickly. Max Vegas from the inside takes the lead early, but ain't behaving. Fire into the outside, and now then between them and the two silver runners go 1-2 ahead of Max Vegas. 2.5, 3 lengths behind that to Pilot's Creed, beginning to advance outside of the stablemate and on the move at 4-1. King of the Trail is 5 lengths out of it, and about 2-3 clear from Speaking Loud. Off the far turn, approaching the top of the stretch, and we're about to have 4 astern around the turn. Between them, Ain't Behaving. Max Vegas resurgent to the outside, and outside of that is Pilot's Creed. Then it's Now Then. King of the Trails running on late. Max Vegas takes the lead and runs away by 3. Pilot's Creed is closing late, and so is King of the Trail, but number 1 is number 1 in race 7, Max Vegas. Vegas didn't go broke. Here they come. Here they come momentarily after the horsey walks by us. First race is for kids 7 years of age and younger. The second for those 8 and older. How excited are you, kids? Yay! All righty, kids. Head on out to the dirt track and head all the way to the inside. 7 years of age and younger, please. All the way to the inside, little boys and girls. Go as far to the inside as you can. Keep going all the way to your left. Keep going that way. Keep going that way, kids. Parents are welcome on the track if you want to take pictures, roll video. 7 years of age and younger. We do this every Sunday at the end of Pepsi Family Day. Here we go. Got some athletes out there. 7 years of age and younger. Okay, gates closed. All right, kids, here's what you're going to do. You're going to run down to the cones as fast as you can, and then you're going to run back. And the word you're listening for is spelled G-O. That's when you take off. Ready, go! And the little moosies take off from the line, and they sprint down to the cones. They're running as fast as they can. Stop, take a look and listen, and turn around, and my man with the blue shirt, he's looking around for competition and can't find anybody, and he is gone. Nice job, buddy. My man with the Under Armour shirt. We got it right here, bud. Hey, come here, give me a fist bump. We got an athlete here. Nice job, kids. The old energy burn-off trick on a Sunday afternoon. Nice job, kids. Good job, everybody. Good job, guys. Good work by the Romans. I've graduated. St. Louis Park High, right? All righty. Big boys and girls, 8 years of age and older, go as far to the inside as you can. Follow that nice lady who's indicating, come on down. You're the next contestant for Kids Race the Track. All the way to the inside, boys and girls, 8 and or older. More athletes. We got some athletes out here. This should be a very hotly contested race. You want in? You want in? Gates closed. Here's the deal. Let's, okay, my man right here, 10 steps back. Thank you. No, that's 5. 5 more, please. Thank you. 3, 4, and go ahead and make it 3 more back. Thank you. All right, here's the deal. The word you're listening for is spelled G-O. When you hear that word, you take off and run as fast as you can. Everybody give me a thumbs up if you know what we're talking about. Oh, we got 2 late entrants. Brazil. Ready? Where y'all going? Nah, the word isn't R-E-A-D-Y. It's G-O. Ready? Go! And the big boys and girls take off. I should have made my man go back to the 16th pole. Holy cow, what an athlete. And they all take the turn. We have a child down but bounces up like the athlete he is. And the kids' older division was scintillating. We do this every Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. We next race Thursday. Big $2 day admission. Budweiser's, Pepsi's, hot dogs, $2 each. See y'all then. Go Brazil. Go Egan. God bless all of you and your families. Thanks for coming to Canterbury.